the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 3, Canadians. That's now 6'2", number 50. Center, 6'10", number 34,
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NBA presentation. We're excited to bring you this celebratory fusion of basketball and Latin culture. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. As we approach the postseason, let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Magic. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And, of course, Chicago, a couple spots down.
Checking out the Bulls, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
And the starting group for Chicago. Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. And for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Cole Anthony out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Carter in at the 5, down low. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
From deep, Giddey. The rebound by Carter. Ball against Anthony. Hook loose. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Buzelis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Buzelis. Orlando making their last shot. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Fader on the way. It's not going to go for him.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Banchero finds Anthony. That shot missing. Good work defensively by White. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Vucevic, a screen on Wagner. From deep, Giddey. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Like sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And so here is Chicago following the bucket by the Magic. Vucevic, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
The Bulls making a switch here. Herter's checked in. And so Vucevic nails both of them. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Herter, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Ball no good. Magic trail by 5. Here's Anthony. That one goes. Count it.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Zach Collins.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Here's Vucevic. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Wagner against Giddey. There's Ball with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, they got into a flow and almost won it.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
Hits the trifecta. Buzelis has got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Down low. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Mataze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. Harris is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black subbed in for Anthony. .121 left now in the first quarter. Black passes to Wagner. On the wing, Isaac. 5 on the clock. Up and over Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jalen Smith.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
The first one falls.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
That one's no good. Chicago leading. Here's Herder. And it's Harris with the rebound. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Back to Wagner. There's the 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Wagner's got his second bucket on the night.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Now here's Jones, guarded closely. That one drops for him.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter here. Now Wagner, coming off a 28-point game against Toronto. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. And again, it's Orlando converting.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the officials.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Kobe White out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Smith. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Herder in at the small forward position. Now here's White. He's coming off a 25-point game against Cleveland. There's the block. Going inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now here's Isaac. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Banchero against Herder. Isaac with a screen on Herder. To the inside. Isaac, the pass to Batadze. Here's Banchero. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
That free throw misses.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Phillips is checked in for Herder. And he sinks the second.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Third and fast break points, and I love how aggressive they are at pushing the pace off of turnovers. They rank in the top 10 in this category. They just love exploiting their opponent's mistakes.
And as you mentioned, they love to get out in the open court, and they can cash in on transition chances. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Jones. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Here's Black. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Isaac with a screen on Jones. And stolen by Jones. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And he lays it in. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Here's Black. Isaac outside. Pass to Batadze. 5 to shoot. Now here's Harris. Shoots over White. Harris misses. Now here's Jones. Defense is right there. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Banchero outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Banchero. Here's Isaac. Goes back up. Chicago with a rebound.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Here's White. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Black. Nataze with a screen. The three from Banchero. They get it back. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's White. Orlando making their last shot. Not going to go that time.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Harris passes to Black. Here's Banchero. Out to the wing. Isaac for three. Harris outside. Here's Black. There's the triple. Collins with the rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Black. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Giddey's checked in for Phillips. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Jones. We've got 1:23 left in the second period. Pass to Wagner. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Wagner's got 9 points.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Now here's White. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
White with it. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wagner. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Buzelis. 5 points in the game. No good with the triple. Ball against Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Anthony. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. It's all tied in Orlando. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
26.
Thanks a lot. Coach Billy Donovan here with us. And Billy, what have you thought about the defense in the first half?
Did a pretty good job. Fouled a little bit too much, but overall was a good job. But we got to do a better job offensively ourselves.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, this will be a good challenge. If they could come in, play with intensity, and sustain that, they'll be right there at the end, Shaq.
I want to see how they play.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them. They need to balance their attack.
Yeah, you want to put your players in a position to succeed, and I don't see that in the first half.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And for the Magic, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner, and it's Anthony in at the point. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Giddey. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Wendell Carter.
Yeah, what determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
That free throw, no good.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Orlando leading. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 5.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Pass the ball. And here's Vucevic. They double-team Vucevic. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
Here's Wagner. Shot from the low post is good. He's got 13.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan.
And looking at their defensive marks, they are top 5 in opponent shooting percentage. This is a squad that wants to shut down teams on a nightly basis.
And you pointed out, they are 3rd in blocks. So this is a defense you need to hit jumpers against. Scoring in the key is not easy. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Trailing by 4. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Ali, he's certainly got the skill level. The 3 from Ball. Hits the 3-pointer. Ball's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, you got to respect the fire and the back-at-you mindset of Ball there. You sink one on us, I'm going to make you pay by sinking one on you.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Orlando with the ball. After the basket by Chicago. And Carroll with a screen on Giddey. And it's Wagner missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Buzelis. And he banks in the layup. Buzelis has got 7.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Wagner with it. 15 points in the game. Good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. White on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. 11 feet out. The shot no good. Magic leading by 4. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Picked by Carter. Let's go with a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
From deep, Giddey nails it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
Wagner for 3. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Orlando making some changes. Batase's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. And Black subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Orlando on D. 4-point game. Pick by Vucevic. Pass to Herder. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. A minute and a half left in the third. Puts one up from 19. Herder can't hit. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 4. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Now here's Jones. Give him 8. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
46 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. To the paint. Here's Batase. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
On the wing, Jones. He's got 10. Deflected. And he gets it back. There's Herder with the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. It's stolen by Isaac. Now here's Wagner. Over Herder. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Smith out there with Zach Collins. Then it's Trey Jones. Then there's Kevin Herder. And it's Phillips in at the 3. Orlando leading by 6. Inside. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Black. No one near him. Chicago with a rebound. Now here's Herder. Smith outside. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Batase. And the Magic shooting around 53%, a nice number. Harris misses. The Bulls trail by 6. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
That's good from Jones. And the Magic making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Anthony. From the elbow. Rebound by the Bulls.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
A nice shot by Smith.
We've seen growing confidence from Smith behind the arc. I mean, he takes these pretty readily now.
Banchero surveys with the drive. Atadze, the pass to Banchero. Here's De Silva. Up top, Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Banchero on the take. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Jalen Smith.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Phillips. Giddey's checked in for Herter. And it's Ball in for Jones. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
He missed a chance to put him up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Jalen Smith punishing that rim.
The Magic have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to De Silva. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Atadze for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Magic lead by 3.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
The Bulls have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Atadze's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Anthony right side over Buzelis. Anthony with a bucket. And it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Just like his dad, Cole Anthony, coming through when the game is tight.
Ball looks over the floor. Vucevic finds Smith. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Giddey. Beyond the arc. De Silva with a rebound. Magic leading by 5. And here's Banchero. Can't hit that one. Here's Buzelis. And here's Ball. Here's Vucevic. Anthony grabs the board. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Here's Banchero. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got rebound number 8 now. Anthony outside. Lets it go. Gets an open look and hits it.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Both teams will make substitutions. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. 1:33 left in the final quarter. Here's Vucevic to end the drought. Orlando grabs the miss. Now Banchero. Pass to Anthony. Banchero outside. Now here's Wagner. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
White, the pass to Vucevic. From deep, Giddey. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Wagner. And he can't get that one.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Anthony against Ball. Vucevic in the post. Oh, nice D from Carter. Now the Magic with it. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Anthony feeling it out a bit. So the Magic win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sport. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Oubre out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. From the arc. And it's Grimes with the rebound. And here's Maxey. Here's Grimes, guarded by Holiday. Back to Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's White, one of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Oubre against Tatum. Great D that time from Oubre.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Back to Maxey. Launches it. No good there. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
That one goes. Count it.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Back to Brown. Here's Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
The first free throw is good. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Both shots good from the stripe. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
And it's George finishing it off.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of balance.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. 13th in steals, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defenders been trying to get physical with him, but time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown wide open. He fires. Boston again missing.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Pass to Grimes. Offline with his 3.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Outside Holiday with the shot. Jump shot is good that time.
There's such a nice rhythm to the J of Holiday.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Maxey finds George. Oubre outside. Back to Maxey. Launches a 3. Shot by Grimes. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Here's Drummond following the bucket by the Celtics. From deep, George, score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Tatum. Outside White. Lets it go with a 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 3. .109 left here in the first quarter. Oubre against Brown. They get the rebound. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And it's in there.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
For Philadelphia, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Holiday against Maxey. Excellent D there from Holiday. Here's White. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
Philadelphia's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And here's George for 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 8.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Celtics lead by 1. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
The Celtics with the lead. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Edwards finds Butler. Inside. Here's Oubre. Craig pulls it in. Celtics shooting well. 50% from the floor. In the corner. Tatum with it. Pass to Pritchard. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Tatum's shot is off.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
And here is Butler. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota. Oubre outside. Yabusele, the kick out to Walker from downtown. Rebounded by Tatum.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
They get it back. Slipped by the contact inside. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
get a break in the action. Now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Boston. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the 76ers. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And, you know, for the Celtics, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
And, RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
The rebound by Yabusele.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
That's a 2 from Butler, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Butler's got his first 2 points of the night. Outside Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Fades and shoots. Rebound by the 76ers. Busele's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The kick out to Walker. Tries the spin move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Holiday. And he's got his first free throw of the game. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Brown is checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Celtics shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Holiday, the pass to White. Now here is Holiday. He's covered by Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Boston needs to get off his shot. Outside Holiday. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor. We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old, just scoring at will.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. Al Horford is checked in for Jason Tatum. Kelly Oubre is checked in for the 76ers. Here's Oubre. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to George. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That's on Jaylen Brown. And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the locker.
throw good, Paul George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Good on the second free throw.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. .141 left in the first half. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Holiday, the pass to Horford. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. To the inside. Here's Grimes. White covering. Here's George. And it's White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The shot by George, no good.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
On the wing, Brown. Brown jams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics out in front. They're up by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see some go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And for that matchup with the Jazz, they have to be feeling pretty confident. Good teams win the games they're supposed to. We'll find out how good they are.
You can beat a team and still not be a good team. I want to see how they play.
Changing topics now. How impressive was Jason Tatum in that first half?
They let him get comfortable at that arc. He's scoring at will. If he does that in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
I mean, he changes the game from out there, no doubt about it. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Holiday. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Oubre. Then it's George. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. Tatum against Oubre. 5 to shoot. Tatum's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Grimes. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Grimes has got the first field goal of the second half for the 76ers. Outside, White. Pass to Tatum. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
George looking over the floor. Outside, Maxey. Over Holiday. The rebound by the Celtics. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. White finds Holiday. Lets a floater go. Out to White. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Now, Maxey. Providing around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. Good on the 3-point shot. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Back to Tatum. Pass to White. Maxey against Holiday. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers leading. Here's George. Lays it up off the glass. 14 points for George.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Pass to Tatum. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey, no good.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Brown dishes to White. Oubre against Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Porzingis. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. No good with the triple. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Boston making some changes. Horford comes in for Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. And the 76ers making a change here. For Boston, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So a moment now to see the story for Tyrese Maxey.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And that one falls for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
That one drops. He ties it up. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Drummond sets the screen for Butler. Outside, George. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here goes Tatum. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 19 points.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Butler feeling out a bit. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Tatum kicks to Horford. 1:10 left to play in the third. It's up a 3. Tatum from 3.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Butler attacking. Pass to George. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Yabusele. He has yet to score. Outside Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. On the wing, Brown. Guarded by Walker. Brown kicks to Horford. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Now, here's Walker. From past the arc. The 3 won't fall. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Porzingis. David.
Hey, guys, the Celtics head athletic trainer gave me an update. It was confirmed that the ankle did turn and it has significant swelling. He can put very little weight on it right now. And, of course, that would be a brutal loss for this team if he misses any time, as they're getting ready for the end of the season. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
They got Jason Tatum. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Hauser the pass to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. A shot. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Austin making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Holiday in for Torrey Craig. And the 76ers also making a change. Hood Schifino's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Butler with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
That free throw good from Butler. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Fires for three. Rebound by the 76ers. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Here's Pritchard. Takes a three. And it's Bona with the rebound. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outside Butler. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Tatum down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And he makes the first. He doesn't get the second one.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Outside, Maxey. And here is Drummond. Down low, here's Oubre. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gets it to go inside.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Maxey looking it over. Pass to George. Drops in the tray. And the 76ers lead by 3.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
The 3 from Tatum. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Oubre, no one around him. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
There's Tatum. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Maxey, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Holiday. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Maxey kicks to George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Another miss by Philadelphia. Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Tatum no good. The 76ers leading by 6. Back to Maxey. get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
Timeout.
We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. .54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday dishes to Tatum for the three. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
And that one's good. Maxey.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Here's Tatum. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Five seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
And that one falls for Tatum. 24 seconds left in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So he comes up empty at the line. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia wins it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Paul, you guys dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of the adjustments you made?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. You know, we're starting to use our hands. You know, a team like that, you can't let them be comfortable. And we're doing a great job of just, you know, taking away their airspace.
Well, the defensive fundamentals got you through this one tonight, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Butler out there with Draymond Green. And it's Moody in at the small forward position. Rejected by Claxton. Outside, Williams. And stolen by Green. Driving in, and it's hammered home by Green.
How about the agility and footwork of Draymond Green? Boy, for a big man, he is so good at knifing his way inside.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Curry. Last game, he had 28 points. Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. And out of bounds. The Nets will take it. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Now here's Thomas. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
And he makes the first. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Boy, zero hesitation from Butler. He takes the pass and fires immediately.
The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Johnson. Pass to Thomas. Rebounded by Green.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
The shot by Butler. No good. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Nets. Thomas. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. It's Pajemski on the wing. Brooklyn pulls it in. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Back to Williams. Russell from outside knocks down the triple.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Outside Butler. Outside Pajemski. Moody from outside. First shot won't go.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
The 3 from Russell. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Butler. And a nice finish on the layup. Butler's got his second basket on the night.
This guy making his presence felt. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate competitor.
Fires from deep. Another miss by Russell. Warriors trail by 3. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez.
We talked about the task of facing Jimmy Butler, fiery wing. Coach said, you can talk about the scouting report all you want with Jimmy, but he brings the extra dimension. Butler has the attitude that is unmatched in the league. The passion of Jimmy Butler in full focus tonight, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Russell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. Uses the glass on the layup. Russell's got 5 points.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Outside Moody. 1:25 left in the first. Here's Curry. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. 5 points in the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Brooklyn, Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Wilson comes in for Thomas. And it's Johnson in for Russell. .110 left to play in the first. Butler against Johnson. Pass to Johnson. On the money from 12 feet away. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Post. Now Payton. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here's Butler outside. And the Warriors with another 3.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Outside, Williams. Now here's Johnson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The kick out to Williams. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And here's Payton. Misses the layup. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, leading by a point. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Here's Hield. 15 in his last outing. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Williams. And it's Clowney in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. The 3 from Curry. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Well, the Nets are still feeling the ramifications of trading for James Harden, Doris.
Well, B.A., consider in that trade they gave away Jared Allen, Harris LeVert, and 4, count them, 4 first first-round picks for a total of just 80 games played for James Harden. The reverberations are still being felt.
So it's the Warriors now, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Pass to post. Outside Payton. And here's Curry, covered by Johnson. Clock at 6. The three ball. Curry, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Down low. He shoots. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Hield with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Outside Payton. Pass to Curry. Curry with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Johnson from the arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Now Curry. Give him 8. Outside Payton. Hield, the screen on Johnson. Pass to Jackson Davis. 4 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
First one falls for him. Watford's checked in for Williams. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pajimski comes in for Payton. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Nets with the lead. It's stolen. Hield on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Pass to Green. Oh, look at Draymond flexing with that finish.
Well, Draymond Green can dole out as much punishment as he receives, and right there goes into the teeth of the defense.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brooklyn making some changes. Claxton comes in for Sharp, and it's Thomas in for Watford. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Clowney. Thomas with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Johnson puts up a 3. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. Outside Hield. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the middle. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Pass to Wilson. Curry against Johnson. Here's Wilson. Here's the three. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Warriors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Outside Pajemski. To the paint. Curry, no good. And the Nets with possession here. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Wilson. The rebound by Post. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Curry. Takes a 3. Post. And the tip in on the offensive boards. And the Warriors lead by 3.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in the Bay Area.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Brooklyn making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Clowney. Williams comes in for Wilson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Johnson. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Stephen Curry. Here's Johnson. 17 points for him. Last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Tipped away. Just 5 on the clock. Claxton passes to Thomas. And the Nets miss again.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Thomas. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Moody misses. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Nets. They trail by 1. Thomas outside. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Fires in the triple.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Warriors ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. So, a pressing question. Hustle D. Jeremy wants to know, will Shaq's career as a DJ surpass his basketball career?
Wait, Shaq's a DJ? No, I'm just...
Kenny, don't make me release this footage of you dancing on my stage.
It's
I
all
will
right,
release it right now. I'm picking my phone up right now. You say another word, I will release this footage.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Moody in at the 3. Brooklyn trailing, now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And the Warriors shooting about 41%. The kick out, Curry. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 13 now.
One of the most special players offensively in the history of the game, Stephen Curry, cooking right now.
Russell, the pass to Johnson. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. To the inside. And Claxton throws it down.
High-value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
The Warriors lead by 3. Curry passes to Green. Now here's Podziemski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Curry. Yes! And the foul! That one on Russell.
You know what never ceases to amaze me is Steph Curry's ability to contort his body, draw the contact, get the call, and still find a way to make the shot.
What's up?
And that one falls for Curry.
Boy, when you think about Stephen Curry, his style, his shooting, all the abilities have influenced the way we think about the game of basketball. Incredible.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line, the top free throw shooting teams in the last month. In third, the Warriors.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Back to Johnson. Thomas outside. 4 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Up top, Moody. Thomas defends. Moody passes to Butler. Rebounded by Johnson.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Pass to Thomas. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Curry with a steal. Butler on the bounce. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Butler's got 9.
This guy has got the whole arsenal as a wing. Jimmy Butler can slash to the hoop. He can make jump shots. So hard to guard.
Here's Russell. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Right?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Johnson with a bucket.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Curry. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. Nets trail by 7. Russell with the ball. He's got 5. Here's Thomas. He's covered by Curry. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Saturday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Wilson's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Russell. Back to Curry. Takes the 3. That shot off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Williams. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Pass to Pajimski. Outside Butler. The 3 dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
Wow, you don't see Jimmy Butler go to the three-point opportunity that often, but knocks down a big-time shot there.
Johnson against Butler. Up top, Johnson. He's got 5. Outside, Williams. Screen by Claxton. Releases. Again, the Nets score. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. From outside the arc. And the Warriors with another 3.
Curry is in his bag. This guy has such a versatile offensive arsenal.
Johnson on the wing. Johnson a screen on Butler. Back to Johnson. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Warriors lead by 9. Here's Pajemski. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Williams fires for 3. He buries it from 3. Williams has got 7 points here in the quarter. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Outside Curry. Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Trendon Watford. And it's Martin in at the 3, small forward. So that's the Nets 5. The Warriors lead by 6. Outside Curry from deep three-point land. Oh, Curry doing what he does best.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Martin outside. Outside Sharp. Back to Watford. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Watford's got his first points of the night.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Pass to Curry. Lots of room. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now. Nets trail by 7. Outside Johnson. Three-pointer off the mark. And the Warriors shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Curry. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Steph Curry's ability to shoot the basketball off the dribble may be as special as we've ever seen in the history of the league.
Pass to Watford. Martin with the ball. Outside Johnson. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Clowney can't get it to go. The Warriors lead by 9. Here's Hield. And that one is hammered home.
Wow, buddy, Hield taking flight, showing he is more than just a three-point specialist.
Sharp, a screen on Payton. Martin outside. Pass to Sharp. Here's Clowney. Watford inside. He's covered by Curry. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Right side Curry. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Nets trail by 9. Watford outside. Pass to Johnson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Warriors lead by 7. Outside Pajemski. Here's Butler. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Russell finds Thomas. It's rebounded by Golden State. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Butler. Emphatic finish from Butler.
You can't give Jimmy Butler that kind of space. He will get above the rim and let you hear about it.
Now here's Thomas. Defense right on him. And it's good. 2 points. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Curry looking it over. Claxton with the block.
Look at the wingspan of Nick Claxton on display. He sends that thing back.
Pass to Johnson. And here's Thomas from the arc. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Now Curry. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Here's Butler. Brooklyn pulls it in. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Thomas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Brandon Pajemski.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Russell against Curry. And here's Butler outside. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Here's Thomas. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
If ever there was a player who relishes the spotlight in this moment, it is Cam Thomas, folks.
Here's Curry. Curry at the rim.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
55 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside, Williams. And a miss there on the triple. And so they foul intentionally. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And here's Curry for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Claxton with it. Now guarded by Curry. Claxton can't get it to go. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first. and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Back to Thomas. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. They're behind by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Timeout called, Brooklyn. They're behind by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
"11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson with a bucket. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And so it's Golden State winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, Jimmy, as you prepared for this one, what was the focus?
Just how hard we had to play, home or away. I think we did that. We stayed together through their runs, through our runs, and that was quality, and that's getting us done.
4 great quarters of work. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
.2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Tyrese Halliburton.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at center. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trey is, but what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game. Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. So it's the Hawks now, following the miss by Miles Turner. Daniels from outside. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Six on the shot clock. Turner with the screen. From deep. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Back to Young. Okongwu with a screen on Halliburton. Young, no good. Here's Indiana now, searching for their first points of the game. Young against Halliburton. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Pass to Daniels. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Young from outside. The Hawks again can't hit.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Neesmith can't get it to go.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here is Daniels. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
A nice shot by Young.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 3, and Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. LeVert's checked in for Rizachet. And a change for the Pacers. Matherin's checked in. Atlanta on D. Here's Neesmith. Still yet to score. Indiana again missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Young. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Pacers with the rebound. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Reza Shea is coming in for Dyson Daniels. And Wallace subbed in for Trae Young. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Bradley's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Halliburton's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. Now, here's McConnell. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game over Wallace. A shot by McConnell, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. LeVert the pass to Wallace. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Reza Shea wide open. The Hawks again can't hit. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Bradley can't get it to go. LeVert against Halliburton. To the middle. Pass to Reza Shea. The 3. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Hawks on top, up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Last time they met was in Indiana.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Reza Shea. And it's Wallace in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And it's Reza Shea missing. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a disastrous 25% from the field so far. And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
Now here's Wallace. Wallace with a screen for LeVert. Misses the 3. Indiana trailing here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
McConnell finds Halliburton. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks leading by 5. Pass to LeVert. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. Atlanta making some changes. Gaze checked in. Mann subbed in for Rizachet. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. LeVert hits both of them. Here's Halliburton. Last game he had 28 points. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
First free throw is good.
Young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
And he makes both free throws.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Young inside. Toppin covering. Young's shot is good. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks. The Pacers have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Young. Halliburton for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
Now, here is Young. He's coming off a 28-point game against Milwaukee.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots. It took a little bit of time, but now he's taken the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Reza Shea is coming in for Mann. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Karis LeVert. The Pacers also changing it up. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And it's Neesmith in for Halliburton. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Neesmith. Defense right on him. For three, Siakam. Okongwu grabs the board.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Daniels with it. No scoring in this one. No good on the triple. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Siakam, right side. Pass to Neesmith. 6 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. He squares up and sinks it. Nembhard's got 8.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Reza Shea. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Pacers trail by 4. We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Back to Nembhard. To the right side. Neesmith finds Siakam. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Gay. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Here's Reza Shea. Okongwu with the screen for Reza Shea. It's good from long range.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Nembhard with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Nembhard's shot is good.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Now, here is Young. He's got 7. Lets it go from deep. He's off on that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Joined by Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, your team is competing at a very high level. What do you think that's happening?
Well, we're trying to defend. And, we've been a little bit fortunate, too, that missed some shots. But more than anything, we just want to try to guard and make it hard on them.
Got to make them feel you. Thanks, Quinn. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Indiana Pacers. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Atlanta Hawks.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a sixth man on the floor. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. It's a 5-point game. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward.
And Siakam's such a solid all-around player, someone who can score it, rebound it, and pass it well.
For Indiana, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Throw good, Siakam. Siakam hits them both. The Hawks leading by 3. Now Young. Okongwu with a screen on Halliburton. To the paint. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. And here is Nesmith. Still without a basket. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Now you see it, now you don't. Siakam playing some tricks out there.
Halliburton against Young. A floater. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Nesmith with the ball. Back to Siakam. Over Young. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. The Hawks leading. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. A three-pointer is right on target. Young's got 10.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Turner with a screen on Young. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Halliburton outside. And he makes good on the layup. 7 points in the game.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
chance here to see the numbers for Halliburton. The past month has been surreal, averaging about 19 points, 10 assists, and just over 2 steals. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Pacers on defense. They trail by 3. Here's Rizichet. He has 6. Young's shot is off.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. And there's the call on Rizichet. That is his first foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The drive by Siakam. And we can talk all we want about their passing, but from three-point range, these point guards have been filling it up for the past month. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
Well, let's put the three-point percentage in a box for a second. It's the range that those guys have that really blows me away. I mean, just about anything inside of half court is doable for them. Those are some long-distance marksmen.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Gay. Rizichet with it. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Halliburton. Now Turner. Pass to Mathurin for the lead. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got the lead up to 1 now for Indiana. Now, here is Young. He's got 10. Shoots the 3. Hands it from downtown. Young's got 13.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Now, Nembhard, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. T.J. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Now Wallace. Hasn't made one yet. Okongwu a screen. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Wallace. And here's LeVert. Nembhard grabs the board. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Here's Toppin. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Toppin's got the lead up to 3 now for Indiana. 43 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to LeVert. Hawks passing it around. Niang kicks to Wallace. Here's Mann. Back to Wallace. Lock at 6. 3-pointer, LeVert. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers leading by 3. To the middle. Ball stolen. Now here's LeVert. Pass to Niang. Okongwu a screen. Here's Mann. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Indiana out in front, up 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Wallace in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Wallace. Just 4 to shoot. LeVert from outside. Pacers with the rebound. Left side, Halliburton. Pass to McConnell. Back to Halliburton. Off target from outside.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Wallace kicks to LeVert. To the inside, Capella, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Capella's got his first bucket of the night.
Now, Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Pass to Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks trailing. Wallace finds Mann. Wallace with a screen on Mathurin. Mann with it. Inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for the Pacers. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. McConnell scanning the floor. Jacks up a three. Nailed from three-point land. McConnell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Toppin against Capella. And here's LeVert. On the wing, man. Wallace, the pass to Niang. Shot clock at 5. Here's LeVert. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Hawks lead by 1. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thanks, David. Now here's Turner. Over Okongwu. No good off the back of the rim. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Looking to get it going. And Rizachet lays it in. And now a three-point Hawks lead.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here's Siakam. Halliburton, no good.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Danny. Chalk up 2 there. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Looking confident inside at 6'7", Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low.
Siakam passes to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Down low. Here's Nesmith.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Rizachet. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Floats one up. Tries again. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Halliburton beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
Here's Young, and he drives in, and the layup falls.
Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Siakam. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's good.
Oh, huge basket by Siakam, and we've seen this before in the finals.
Young against Halliburton. Offensive rebound. Count it. Young's got 4 this quarter.
Not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Inside. Siakam's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Gay. Here's Young. Okongwu with the screen on Halliburton. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And a deep 3 from Young. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Halliburton against Young. Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Throughout his career, Siakam gets himself to the foul line a lot. Adept at using that length, and he'll earn some free throws here.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. Siakam hits them both.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And they go to the intentional foul. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Siakam, right side. It's off. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position. So what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts is off the court. That translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Trey Young.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Fred VanVleet.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. VanVleet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Dylan Brooks is out there with Thompson, and it's Şengün in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Messi in at the center position. It'll be the Pelicans off the tip, and today will be the first game of 2 in a row between these two teams.
Yeah, these little mini-series are interesting. In the first game, it's all about setting the tone, and both of these teams want to establish momentum early.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter, absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Pass to Thompson. Rebounded by New Orleans. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
McCollum on the left side. Gets the three to fall.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
VanVleet with it. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Messi grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. McCollum's shot is off. The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Şengün. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Williamson outside. Another shot. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks. And with the playoffs around the bend, here are the Western standings. Taking a look at the Rockets, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, there's the Pelicans, currently a ways below.
When I look at the Rockets, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. McCollum with another miss. Rockets trail by 3. VanVleet, the pass to Thompson. Up top, Şengün. Outside for Green. Thompson outside. Brooks, the pass to VanVleet. From deep. And the jumper is on the mark.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Outside, Green. Back to VanVleet. Three-pointer, Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Williamson outside. Pass to Messi. McCollum against Van Vliet. Out left to the wing. Olynyk passes to McCollum. The three. Unable to get that one.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you soon enough after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
Now here's McCollum. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Here's Messi. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Houston will go for a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Eason comes in for Thompson. Tate's checked in for Brooks. And it's Shepard in for Van Vliet. A minute 29 left to play in the first quarter. Smith outside, driving to the basket. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, just effortless on his drives. I mean, Smith is such a smooth finisher. Very agile for a guy with his size.
Pass to Alvarado. Here's Boston. Launches it. The rebound by Shepard.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Green. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana. That gives them the lead. Green's got 5.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Back to Alvarado. Inside. Here's Boston. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McCollum against Green. Misses the step-back jumper. Well, New Orleans shooting 33% in the first quarter. McCollum against Tate. McCollum on the wing. Shoots over Tate. Blocked! It's a tie game in New Orleans. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
So, on the floor for Houston, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Cam Whitmore out there with Shepard. And it's Eason in at the 3. And it's good for 2. Şengün's got his first 2 points.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Pass to Boston. They set the pick. Williamson left side. Up and over Smith. Williamson misses. Houston in the lead. Outside Eason. And here's Whitmore. That's tipped. Now Brown. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Williamson. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
Throwing his weight around in there. Zion Williamson.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to Whitmore. Six to shoot. Rebounded by New Orleans.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Robinson Earl. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Now it's a 3-point New Orleans lead. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Now here's Whitmore. Still no points. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brown passes to Robinson Earl. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Zion Williamson.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Van Vliet comes in for Shepherd. Rockets trail by 3. Thompson passes to Şengün. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Thompson outside. Down low. Launches a 3. Van Vliet misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier, and when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Olynyk checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Alvarado. Dylan Brooks checked in for the Rockets. Jalen Green comes in for Smith. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, since we returned from the All-Star break, here are the best rebounding small forwards in the league. 5th on the list, Zion Williamson.
And these guys may not be the tallest or strongest players on the floor, but that hasn't limited their ability to mix it up and dominate on the glass.
Yeah, so much of it comes down to effort and energy. You can be any size, well, practically any size, and make a big difference on the glass.
Fires it. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Free throw good from Van Vliet.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Pelicans have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Back to Williamson. Over Van Vliet. Williamson, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And both free throws good for Green. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. On the wing, Thompson, guarded by Olynyk. Outside, Green. Green, money from deep.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, he's a crafty combo guard. You got to love seeing McCollum play the role of distributor there.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for Houston. Pass to Şengün. Outside, Green to the inside. And there's Thompson on the assist from Green. Thompson's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Houston. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
And they pick up 2. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. And a change for the Rockets. Smith, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. A minute 6 left in the first half. Out to Thompson. To the middle. Green in the post. McCollum defends. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter. Pelicans trail by 4. And here's Alvarado. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, McCollum is never afraid to get competitive at the arc.
Brooks outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
.27 seconds left in the first half. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Olynyk against Thompson. Olynyk in the post. Here's Alvarado. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got 7 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Rockets ahead, leading by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup against the Magic, don't let a lack of focus steal one from you. Overlooking lesser opponents, but that's when they come and they bite you.
I overlook all opponents.
In terms of what? Height? Confidence? Both? Don't even answer. I know the answer. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
They've got Kelly Olynyk. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Thompson outside. Brooks outside. From outside, off the mark. The Pelicans trail. Williamson inside. Brooks defending. Williamson no good. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Van Vliet. Houston with another miss. They've been keeping things close.
And now have a chance to jump back on top, B.A.
Outside Olynyk. Pass to Messi. Now here's McCollum for the lead. The Rockets pull it in. Thompson's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Here's Van Vliet. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the night.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And since the All-Star break concluded, here's a view of which teams are leading the league in second chance points. The Pelicans, number 1.
Second half of the season, they've made a concerted effort to compete on the offensive glass, and you see it in the numbers.
Pelicans trail by 4. Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. The three is up. Thompson pulls it in.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket. Always ready to take it inside.
Pass to Misi. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the basket by Williamson.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Rockets lead by 4. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to McCollum. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Alvarado's checked in for Olynyk. Eason's checked in for Houston. On defense, the Rockets. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Outside Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. And stolen by Williamson. To the paint. For the lead. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
New Orleans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And it's tied up with that one. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Here's Şengün. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to McCollum for the lead. Blocked!
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some of the hottest players in the league to show you now. The top scorers among shooting guards during the previous 10 games. 5th is Jalen Green.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, all of these guys can carry your team offensively over long stretches.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
I just love the ball movement.
1:36 left in the third. Outside, Green to stop the run. It's hauled in by New Orleans. McCollum with it, guarded by Smith. And McCollum slams it in.
The veteran McCollum finishing with the flush.
Rockets trail by 5. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Tate. Here's Smith. Outside for Green. From behind the arc. The Rockets with another miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
McCollum outside. Takes a 13-footer. Rebound by Van Vliet.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Smith with a screen on McCollum. Three-pointer, Van Vliet on target from range. Van Vliet's got 8 here in this quarter. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. McCollum outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 14 points for the game.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are in.
Buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's New Orleans leading by a point. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 1-point game. So on the floor for Houston. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Whitmore is out there with Shepard. And it's Eason in at the 3 spot. Houston has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Shepard. Here's the pick to take the lead. Eason can't get it to go. Well, the Pelicans shooting about 41%. Brown passes to Boston. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Pass to Shepard. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Picked by Smith. Shot clock at 6. And it's Whitmore missing. New Orleans leading by 3. Williamson outside. Here's Williamson. Smith with the rebound.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's Boston. Pass to Robinson Earl. Outside, Brown. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Brown, no good. The Rockets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Out to the right wing. And here's Whitmore. To the wing on the left. Here's Shepard to take the lead. Nails it from 3. Shepard's got 5 points in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Houston will go for a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Eason. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Whitmore. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Shepard. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. They get it back. Second chance effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Şengün. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And when Van Vliet kicks it up a notch, get out of his way. Keep letting him do his thing.
Now here's Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's Van Vliet. Up and over McCollum. Van Vliet misses. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Messi. McCollum outside. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Brooks against Williamson. It's deflected. They recover it. Van Vliet left side. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Now here's McCollum. Olynyk with a screen on Van Vliet. For 3, McCollum. It's rebounded by Şengün. Sengun's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McCollum against Van Vliet. Up and over McCollum. That one a little long. Pelicans trail by 3.
Yeah, for some reason, McCollum has always flown under the radar. But he's a constant threat to score 20-plus points, and he does it efficiently.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And McCollum drops them both.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Van Vliet against McCollum. Outside for Green. Pulls it. Rebound by Olynyk.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here's McCollum.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Van Vliet. Pelicans cleared away.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Inside. Here's Williamson. That one no good. Green with the defensive effort.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Sengun has such a great feel for the game. He's savvy and he knows how to get a call.
drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. On both.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's McCullum. It's in!
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Here's Green from the arc. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so it's the Pelicans who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Zion, this is a team with some outstanding young players with complementary skills. How do you see yourself fitting in?
I think I fit in very well. I think I'm a very versatile player. You can throw me out there with any group, and I'm going to put up, do something to contribute. And I think we're a very unselfish team, so that plays a big part to it.
And any group would be happy to have you. Thanks, Zion.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's leave you with our player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors, the New York Knicks. At power forward, Josh Hart. At shooting guard, Mikal Bridges. At the other forward position, OG Anunoby. At the other guard position, Jalen Brunson. At center, Carl Anthony Towns. The head coach of the visitors, Tom Thibodeau. Let's meet the 75 now. At the power forward position, 6'7", number 17, Dorian Finney-Smith. At center, 7 feet, number 11, Jackson Hayes. At guard, 6'5", number 15, Austin Reeves. Positions, 6'6", number 77, Luka. And the other four positions, 6'9", number 23,
We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Now a look at the stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season, but I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Lakers, outside the wings are Reeves and James. Jackson Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Doncic in at the point. For those teams, Clark, still in the running for a playoff spot, how do they close out strong?
Well, they just continue to do what they've been doing. That's what good teams do. They focus on the task at hand, and then when it really counts, you know you've got the system and the talent to step up.
Reeves against Bridges. Reeves can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Now here's Hayes. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Bridges outside. Pass to Brunson. It's rebounded by Hayes.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Back to Reeves. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Bridges outside. James against Anunoby. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And here's Towns after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Towns kicks to Brunson. Anunoby in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
No one near Reeves as he lets it go. No one near James as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the 3. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
I love when Reeves has the ball in his hands. He's crafty, and he always seems to make things happen.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. A look at the Lakers. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
Well, I think for the Lakers, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
It's obvious their eyes have been squarely on the postseason for a while. It'll be fascinating to see if the regular season dominance carries over.
Now here's Brunson. And he's currently averaging more than 26 points a game. Such a force. Reeves finds Doncic. To the left wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Off target with his 3. Knicks trail by 6. Bridges passes to Hart. It's deflected. Here's Doncic. In the game against New Orleans, very impressive. To the middle. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Anunoby outside. Bridges, no one around him. Buries it from 3-point range.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Reeves outside. James looking around. Offensive rebound. And here's Doncic from the arc. It doesn't go for him.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's LeBron. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And it's Doncic missing. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Brunson against Doncic. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Brunson's got 6.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one goes on Anunoby. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
Now over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Lenz checked in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Luka Doncic. And the second free throw, good.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6, just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer. Brunson with another miss. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up by 2. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Here's Shamet. Connect out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Vincent. Then it's Alex Len. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Count that bucket. Reeves has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
And here's Brunson. He's got 6 to the paint. Achua inside. He's against Vanderbilt. There's a screen by Achua. McBride's shot is off.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Reeves outside. Len sets a screen for Reeves. To the inside. And a dunk by Len.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Knicks trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Len. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Inside. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Achua. Achua's got 4 points in the quarter. The Lakers shooting not great, 40% for the game. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to connect. Just 5 to shoot. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Cranes the three-pointer. Reeves has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Los Angeles leading by 3. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Knicks trail by 3. Fires the 3. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Los Angeles with some changes. Len's checked in for Vanderbilt. LeBron comes in for Connect. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Austin Reeves. Pass to Len. Finney-Smith with it. Now Doncic. 5 to shoot. Picked by Finney-Smith. And here's LeBron outside. And again, the Lakers no good. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against New Orleans.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Connect, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And a switcher also for New York. McBride's checked in. Los Angeles on D. 3-point lead. Towns a screen on LeBron. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Doncic outside. 1:35 left in the first half of the game. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Doncic has it all, full package. Soft hands that time made the floater look easy.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Lakers leading by 3. Doncic, bounce pass. Pass to Vincent. And And the layup is good. Vincent's got his first basket of the night.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Back to Doncic. Over McBride. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Connect.
I think it's the in-between game, along with his savvy and ball handling, that separates Luka as a world-class scorer.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to McBride. Over Doncic. The rebound by James. From outside the arc, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Lakers lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Tibbs. Going against a high-powered offense like this, I know you have your work cut out for you at the defensive end.
Yeah, they're tough to guard. They put a lot of pressure on you. You can't make body position mistakes. We've got to make sure we try to make them work for the points.
We'll see if you can be more.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. When players look ahead, how much are they circling particular games on the calendar?
Well, I don't think this generation of players still use paper calendars, Ernie.
Showing your age there, old buddy.
Well, I walked into that one. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
This has been a display of what we often...
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's Brunson. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Back to LeBron. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
6 to shoot. There's the screen. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And here's Reeves outside.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-foot has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
And they double up LeBron. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Reeves drives in. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Boy, there's a flow that's just nice when you watch Reeves play. Smooth on that drive right there.
In the corner, it's Bridges. New York moving the ball around. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Reeves gets the bucket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Karl Anthony Towns.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
That free throw good from Doncic.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
Miles McBride's checked in for New York. That one is no good. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Hayes with it. Still scoreless. Pass to LeBron. 3-pointer. The Knicks pull it in.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And Towns throws it down.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Here's James. Oh, James muscles it in.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Hart. 1:24 left in the third. Brunson, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Hayes. Nothing on the board. LeBron outside. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Always a focal point for this offense. Reeves is on another level tonight.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to Brunson. There's 45 seconds left here in the third quarter.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Doncic dishes to James. Back to Doncic. Second chance shot. Hayes up top, defended by Bridges. Hayes the pass to Reeves. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brunson outside. The shake. Misses at the rim. The third quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead, up 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Up in the front court, the forwards are James and Vanderbilt. Vincent is out there with Goodwin, and it's Finney Smith in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Fires the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Finney Smith's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Lakers. Brunson, left side. It's good.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Lakers leading by 5. Outside, James. James gets inside and finishes.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to Kolek. Out to Brunson. A rebound by the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
James, the pass to Vincent. Back to James. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Brunson, left side. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Goodwin feeling it out. Here's LeBron. Lays it up and banks it in. James has got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Austin Reeves comes in for Gabe Vincent. And Doncic is subbed in for Goodwin. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Now James. Fades away. James with another miss. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And again, it's New York.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
For Los Angeles, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Back to Doncic. The 3. The shot misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Bridges misses. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Reeves. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
That little teardrop, you got to have that in your bag if you're Austin Reeves.
Towns a screen on Reeves. Here's Brunson. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Finney Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Doncic outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 7. Brunson. The focus from Brunson.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
1:35 left to play here in the fourth. Anunoby against James. Teardrop shot. Good D by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson surveying the D. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. James in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. James misses. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. If the teardrop, that's tipped. And so they foul intentionally. .44 seconds left in the fourth. And here's James outside. And the Lakers with another miss. And so it's New York with it. It's a 5-point game. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
New York calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
.15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Brunson. Rebound the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Bangs home the trifecta. And so the Lakers take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.